our arm goes numb. The only redeeming quality is that you can move your own Pokemon from the Gen 4 Pokemon games, but Pokemon Stadium already did that, but the battling is just boring. And I end up falling asleep every time I try to play it. It was fun when I was a kid and I played it a lot, but now it's only good as a shelf piece. This next one isn't really a game per se, but Pokédex 3DS Pro is straight up a Gen 5 Pokédex, like legit.
You now have the ability to view over 640 Pokémon in beautiful 3D graphics.
Pokédex toys did exist at the time, but they were made by companies like Tiger Electronics, so they weren't exactly detailed. Yeah, nowadays we have free iPhone Pokédex apps, Bulbapedia, or books if you're a nerd. But yeah, this is a legit Pokédex made by Nintendo and Game Freak. Only for Gens 1 through 5 though. There's only 647 in total Pokédex entries, and that's including alternate forms if the Pokemon has them. Including all of the unknown forms.
Unknown C! Unknown D! Unknown E! Unknown F! Unknown G!
And this was an era of Pokemon where they didn't serve everyone up 5 courses of DLC stew, so there was no Pokemon past Gen 5. And yeah, to be honest, I wasn't expecting there to be DLC anyway, because this was right after the Wii and DSi eras. A time where updates and patches and everything to do were not a thing, because the games were practically finished, and the mystery gifts were built into the games anyway. So we didn't need a million updates to make the game perform as well as I do in bed. If they wanted to do another Pokédex app featuring the Gen 6 Pokemon, they would have just copied and pasted the original models and charged another $15 for another pointless app that's already programmed into the game, with no updates. Like, these games also didn't really have DLC either. I know that's a hypothetical situation, but for example, the Smash Brothers DLCs being made free in the next game, it doesn't give me hope for what Nintendo would have done for this. But anyway, since it's a Pokédex, it has a voice. And that voice being Mark Thompson, who has been part of the Pokemon series since the Johto arc of the original anime. And he's obviously the voice of the Unova Pokédex in the anime.
Zebstrika, the Thunderbolt Pokemon, and the evolved form of Blitzel.
Samurott, the formidable Pokemon, and the final evolved form of Oshawott. Simipour, the Geyser Pokemon, and the evolved form of Panpour.
Drillbur, Conkeldurr, Timpool.
Oh, that's how you pronounce it. Unfortunately, he doesn't read the entry like in the anime, so it kinda sucks. 0 out of 10. You can also change the languages very easily in the settings, so you can learn how to pronounce Pokemon names in German if you want. I mean, I did say earlier that it wasn't a game, but that's not entirely true. There's Pokemon Challenge. It's just various Pokemon multiple choice questions like, who's this Pokemon? Who's this Pokemon but Pokédex entries? And guess the unknown forms. It is actually really fun at times and does test your Pokemon knowledge. There's also a whole Gen 5 move dex, as well as a list of every Pokemon that can know said move. AR Viewer is exactly like the AR cards that came with every 3DS, but with Pokemon instead. Scan one of the codes and it spawns a really small 3D model, and it's kinda garbage. I bought this right before the eShop closed. So yeah, you can't actually buy this anymore. And I'm glad I own a piece of Pokemon history though. We're all just a bunch of suckers, aren't we? But where did that suckage start? Pokemania was all the rage in the 90s. You couldn't escape it. People didn't know what to make of Pokemon back then. It was out of control.
It's Pokemania everywhere, from Burger King to the king of internet retailing.
If you guys don't know what Pokemon is, you're in need of some serious remedial toy education.
Looking back at these news reports and B-roll footage of people back in 1999, they really had no idea how big this actually was gonna be.
This could be this year's Christmas boom.
But some experts say the entire Pokemon phenomenon is the enemy.
In my opinion, parents should not let their kids watch Pokemon, play Pokemon, buy Pokemon cards.
And even parents were put in front of cameras and asked to explain what Pokemon was and had absolutely no idea.
Can you explain Pokemon to me?
Very vaguely. They have Powerballs, that's all I know.
If it sounds like the kids are speaking another language, they are. The language of Pokemon.
Pocket Monster, the Spiral. And it stands for what? Male fertility.
But these parents are actually pretty cool.
Christina Levy spent $1,000 last month on Pokemon. Her kids call her Pokemom.
It's a really social game, socially interacts with all the kids in the neighborhood. So as opposed to sitting in front of a television watching cartoons, he's interacting with kids. So I really am a fan of the game.
And schools were just banning Pokemon cards because they thought that this was the equivalent of spending your life savings at a Vegas craps table.
I don't have anything against them. I just don't want them to, distract us from what our job here is.
School officials are finding that Pokemon cards are responsible for fistfights.
Oh, okay, well that's actually a reason. But soon enough, a game was released that deleted the need to collect Pokemon cards physically. Pokemon Trading Card Game. The game. For the Game Boy.
Girls can play this. Why can't it be called Game Boy Girl?
This game solely exists as an excuse for parents so they don't have to spend thousands of their own dollars on cardboard rectangles and binders. And now that I'm an adult, that seems pretty smart, actually. It's actually a free-roaming 8-bit style game, sort of like Red and Blue, but the walking animation stops halfway through. And since it's sort of a spin-off, it's not as well made. They didn't really put as much oomph into this one as they would a main series game. But it has an 8-badge system while you actively run into your rival that's always one step ahead of you. Then you go and beat a Pokemon League at the end. Yeah, it's the same formula technically as the games that it's spinning off, but instead of catching Pokemon and using them in turn-based battles, you play the actual Pokemon trading card game. And it actively teaches you how to play the most basic form of the Pokemon TCG from the first generation. It tells you what you can and can't play so you can't cheat. You can actually go in any order of the gym that you want, with things that you have to do before you can challenge the gym sometimes, like having to beat 3 other NPCs in order for them to dox the location of the gym leader. And after you beat an NPC, you're actually rewarded with packs of cards from sets of the time. There's base set, jungle, and fossil expansions all within the game. And I'm definitely gonna keep playing this one. Since it's on the Switch now, I can finally finish it on my own time. And I recommend it if you want to learn how to actually play the game for yourself. And yes, I have unopened packs of cards, okay? Here's my Obsidian Flames pack. Let's see, this has been in my collection for a while. I know it's one of the newer sets, but it has been in here for a while. I haven't really thought about opening it until a Pokemon related video. Since I don't really use these, here you go. There you go, you're welcome. Ooh, Smoliv, Pidgey, Combee, Varoom. Is that a vacuum cleaner? I don't know. Skarmory. Ooh, Espeon. It's pretty cute. Sharpedo. Seismitoad. Bonsly. Gita. Okay. Nothing really interesting in there. Guess it's the Gita Reverse Hollow, but worst champion ever. Do you like to brush your teeth? Well, you can do that. But with Pikachu.
Make daily toothbrushing time more fun with Pokémon Smile.
Pokémon Smile is a toothbrushing game. Tool? Government face copier? That makes your children want to brush their teeth every night before they piss the bed. When this was first announced in a Nintendo Direct a couple years ago, I was more confused than anything. Kids nowadays can't even brush their teeth without Pokemon being involved, and yeah, it works. Yes, I know it's made for children, but it's also made for me, okay? It uses the front-facing camera to actually track your toothbrush as you brush the indicated parts of your mouth, causing your Pokemon to attack the purple goo invading your gums. Looks like grape jelly. And at the end, you get to catch the Pokemon that you saved from the cavity-causing purple jelly. Weirdest thing I've said today. You basically fill up a Pokedex entry every time you brush your teeth, but only Gen 1 Pokemon though, because of course it is. I know a 23-year-old adult shouldn't be playing this, who can just set a timer instead of using an app made for children. But fuck you, it's way better to see yourself with a Charmander hat on than it is to stare at your ugly face in the mirror. Okay, so Pokemon Smile is kind of weird. I love the chibi, art style. It doesn't allow you to, spit, at any time during the brushing. Which, You do get a lot of saliva in your mouth when you brush your teeth. And then it, like, gets angry with you when you leave the camera to go spit. Okay, I have to preload my toothbrush with everything before, because it doesn't even give you time. Like, it gives you 5 seconds to prepare, okay? It makes brushing your teeth fun, and I have no problem with that. Even if you're a smelly old adult destined to never have any children of their own. You guys remember Pixelmon? You know, the Minecraft mod? No, not that one. Yes, that one, yes. The old version that made all the Pokemon blocks. That is what this game reminds me of. Pokemon Quest was technically the first Pokemon game ever on the Nintendo Switch, but it's a completely free game with a blocky art style. Your player heads for Tumble Cube Island to find some hidden treasure from a long-dead civilization, or have to go do some grave robbing while befriending some blocky Pokemon. Sounds like fun. The game is okay. For a free game, I didn't expect much, but it's pretty fun, I guess. Again, these kinds of games aren't really for me. Go quest to quest, beating waves of wild Pokemon, then you have to fight a boss Pokemon. That's it. There's skill trees for your different friend Pokemon, so it's a bit of strategy and planning. You can use this pot to make various soups to attract more Pokemon to your camp. And you get decorations to increase various status effects like EXP. But you don't exactly need to play it at all. Besides operating the menus, it can basically play itself. You can just set it on autoplay and you can continue doing your laundry. This is another Pokemon app, but made for sleeping. Pokemon Sleep is obviously a sleep tracker. Depending on your tossing and turning throughout the night, it gives you a score ranging from dozing, snoozing, or slumbering. For it to start tracking though, sleep has to be at least 90 minutes long before research is even counted. And you only have 2 sleep sessions per day. How they track this information is a little sketchy though. You have to keep the phone on all night while connected to the charger, on your bed, next to your head. A combination that increases your risk of a fire. I'm just trying to understand what it says here. How did you die? I used Pokemon Sleep. Thankfully, my phone doesn't get very hot while it's running this, but some of you out there have some really shitty phones, so I don't really recommend downloading this at all. And this game is also targeted to children. Maybe we shouldn't put fire hazards next to our children's heads as they sleep. And while it's collecting all of this information, it's also recording all of the sounds around it. That does include fans, by the way. It will constantly just record the fan noises if you do have one next to your head, which I know a lot of people do, including me in the summer, which is when I recorded some of this footage. And just like Pokemon Smile, every time you sleep, you collect Pokedex entries. It is fun to see what Pokemon you get in the morning depending on the sleep score, but I haven't really used it in a while, and I don't think I'll continue using it because it's really not safe to use, and it's not really for me. This last one is weird. Pokemon Puzzle League is just an ugly game. It's the only other game that I've played, at least, that's based off the Pokemon anime. The other one being Pokemon Yellow. And I'm sorry, I just don't enjoy playing it. To be honest, when it boots up, it looks like a ROM hack or a cheaply made Flash game. Y8.com, anyone? It starts with an animated cutscene with Ash getting a Zoom call from Professor Oak telling him that he was selected as one of the challengers in the Pokemon Puzzle League. Then Ash says,
You were selected as one of the challengers.
I'll go sign up.
Ash, you don't need to. Oak already did that. That's why he's calling you. Then we're finally off to the Pokemon Puzzle League Village. Weird name for a town that's named after the game that's most popular in it. Pokemon Puzzle League is sort of like Tetris Attack, where you gotta match rows of the same Pokemon type together. My brain just can't process it very well. If you like it, good on you, but I feel like I need to turn the video games off now after playing that and go out and, I don't know, touch some grass. I mean, I would touch grass. Bit snowy. I like Harry Potter. Can you tell? Ugh. In general, I love franchises I can insert myself into. Most recently, I really got into Star Trek, but obviously one of my favorite franchises of all time is the Wizarding World. And calling it Harry Potter World just doesn't make sense because he's not the only wizard in the franchise, you dummy.
Potter, 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 Potter.
So when Hogwarts Legacy was announced 3 years ago, I was obviously excited. We are finally getting the Hogwarts letter we've been waiting for since we were all 11 years old. Like, look at this photo of me on Halloween when I was 10. I have been a fan of this franchise my entire life. I love both Harry Potter and Fantastic Beasts. The first one, not the other two. They're shit. But I just love the Wizarding World overall, mostly for escapism from this hellhole we call life. But I also hate it at the same time. Because I know in the back of my mind when reading the books, watching the movies, are just simply holding one of my noble collection wands. The person who wrote these stories hates me and the people I love for no other reason than just wanting to live their lives.
I'm here for all of the witches.
But I'm not talking about human rights hating TERFs, so let's just focus on Harry Potter for right now. And since I've been a fan of the series for almost my entire life, I have accumulated some stuff. All my books right here, then I have some necklaces and stuff I got off Etsy. I think I got this for Christmas one year. All my movies. Then this is cool. This is my most recent thing. I turned my unofficial Harry Potter spellbook into an actual cool looking spellbook with reflective spines and stuff. And I have a bunch of Noble Collection wands that are honestly a waste of money. Waste of money, waste of money, waste of money, waste of money, waste of money. And obviously I have some video games. Every Harry Potter movie has had a video game based on it at some point. I would be drowning in Harry Potter games if I did them all today, so I'm only doing about 10. Some of them are good, some of them are just really bad, and some are just weird.
Inflators.
But out of all of the Harry Potter games on the market, which one should we start with? What, not what you were expecting? Harry Potter Puzzles and Spells. You complete puzzles to unlock new spells, collect fantastic beasts, mix potions, all kinds of magical fun things. To complete said puzzles, you have to get a certain amount of things in a given amount of tries. Could be either the house crests, beans, platform 9 3/4 tickets, or just chocolate frogs. And all the stages are different scenes from the movies. I mean, I barely got through the Philosopher's Stone, but I'm assuming it could go as far as Deathly Hallows Part 2, but I don't care enough to bother.
Nice work.
These character models make me uncomfortable. Oh look, you can edit your avatar, who I affectionately named TrAsH. And this is what TrAsH looks like. Ew. And get this, you can put banners behind your character and there's a number of pride flags, including the trans one. Does she know about this? And if she doesn't, don't tell her. We need to keep this a secret between us girlies. Shh. This one really wasn't bad at all. It doesn't try to trick you in any way on what's going on, unlike some iOS games.
Have you ever seen an ad online for a game, but then when you download that game, it looks nothing like the ad?
It's a good Candy Crush clone for Harry Potter fans, and just like Candy Crush, it's hella addictive. You know, I'll gladly keep this game on my phone until I need more memory space, and then I'll delete it. Okay, fine, let's move on to a more well-known game then. Harry Potter and the Philosopher's Stone on the Game Boy Advance. Tricked you. Philosopher's Stone on the GBA is a top-down RPG in the same vein as the Game Boy Legend of Zelda's. It was also distributed by EA Games. More like You go room to room, learning spells. Yeah, that.
Right.
And fighting... What are these? Aliens? I never really thought about aliens existing in the wizarding world. Would they have magic? If they don't, would wizards consider them muggles? And if the Wizarding World's universe muggles have their own first contact situation with said magical aliens, then would the regular wizards integrate with muggles? I have so many questions. Harry walks painfully slowly. The attack button is delayed, so you easily get hit by fast-moving enemies, and I hate it. Moving on. And this next game technically no longer exists. Just like Puzzles and Spells being a Candy Crush ripoff.
I want everything to be perfect for my Dudley's special day.
Harry Potter Wizards Unite is an absolute Pokemon Go ripoff. I can't play it anymore since it shut down in January 2022. I did play this game when it came out, and I don't really remember much about it since I deleted it straight after. Unlike Pokemon Go, where you can catch the Pokemon and use said data in other Pokemon games via Pokemon Home, with Wizards Unite, I was just wasting my limited amount of data to just really do nothing. And the trailers for it looked better than the game turned out to be. So that's probably why they didn't stick around very long.
I am Madam Hooch, your teacher.
No, you ain't!
This game is not great. Philosopher's Stone on the PS1 is not the best game to look at. Are these supposed to be people or malnourished Muppets? And the low quality of the graphics gave birth to this.
Hello, Harry, it's me, Hagrid.
No, you ain't!
This is the very game that the Hagrid meme comes from, and I hate him because he sends an 11-year-old boy over pits of lava to gather
fire seeds
for a carnivorous, flying, fire-breathing dragon.
Welcome to my home, Harry. It's small, but still roomier than your cupboard under the stairs, eh?
So anyway, at the start we get a storybook introduction summarizing the beginning of the first book.
For the next 11 years, Harry lived with his dreadful step-parents, the Dursleys.
Step-parents? I'm pretty sure it's his aunt and uncle, but I wouldn't know from what source material to get that information from. Where would we go for that for the fact check? Yeah, these are the same slides from the GBA game, just reused, upscaled, and put into a book animation. And I'm actually a fan of this old art style. Bing, bang, boom, we're in the main hall, and Dumbledore, for some reason, personally tells me the school announcements that he's supposed to stay in the Great Hall.
Welcome to Hogwarts School of Witchcraft and Wizardry. I am Albus Dumbledore, your headmaster. The third-floor corridor is out of bounds to everyone who does not wish to suffer a most painful death.
Yeah, Harry, you can explore it, except don't, because you'll fucking die. It's a puzzle collectathon platformer where you go around the castle progressing through the story and learning new spells.
Keep trying. Oh dear. That was good. Excellent.
Right. It really makes me feel like a true wizard. And after you learn the spells, you have to complete these long, empty dungeons with badly controlled platforming. And you know the whole,
Hogwarts is full of secrets, Harry, so search behind every door, but keep in mind, not all secrets are rewarding.
Almost every door is locked unless you're actively completing the story. It really isn't a good game by any means, but I can't completely knock it because it's Harry Potter and it's fucking weird. Okay, I've been looking at Philosopher's Stone for the majority of this video and I'm getting tired of it, so let's move on to something different. Lego Harry Potter Years 1 through 4. Look, Lego games are good, okay, but they can just be a snooze fest sometimes. That's why I haven't been able to do another Lego games video. They're just so similar and boring. I just felt like falling asleep through the majority of the beginning levels because the Philosopher's Stone and Chamber of Secrets are the most boring in the series to me. It does only take about 2 hours to finish 1 year. It's not too bad if you want to get to the better movies like Prisoner of Azkaban. That is until your game glitches and this troll spawns in front of this door preventing you from continuing. And the customization is pretty lame. I wanted to make some Fantastic Beasts characters because they don't really have a Lego game besides the Lego Dimensions story pack. But out of all the options, who was I able to make? I was able to make Ezra Miller.
The guy in that bar declared himself as a Nazi. I have it on film and he attacked me.
Okay, this next one is also a weird one. This is Harry Potter and the Deathly Hallows Part 2 for 2011 Java and Brew cell phones. Look, I would say it sounds like garbage, but how can I rate silence? It looks more like an SNES game than anything. And obviously, I can't play this, but judging by the footage alone, I don't want to. Puzzles and Spells was good, so let's see if there's any other gems on the iPhone.
Hi, I'm Bonnie Wright. And I'm Ivana Lynch. And we're here to tell you about a game that lets you experience the magic of Hogwarts for yourself.
Starting it up, we get a really well-made animated intro.
Congratulations. We are pleased to inform you that you have been accepted at Hogwarts School of Witchcraft and Wizardry.
And you can design your own character, choose your own house, and finally get to explore Hogwarts. Only horizontal, though. How could this possibly go wrong?
And now I can't afford it, can I? Look. We've run out of points. Out of energy. 1 point of energy recharges every 4 minutes. Wait for your energy to recharge or buy 30 more now. Yeah, I think I'll wait.
Yeah, it's wonderful, amazing, dare I say, magical. Yes, I love the magic of long wait times. So I, of course, deleted this from my phone and swore to never speak of it again. Lego Harry Potter years 5 through 7. This one has to be the superior one out of the two. But unfortunately, they're the same game, but based on the most interesting movies. And the graphics are way better to look at. Everything except one thing. Oh, Jesus! For some reason, they made the pads to activate the character customization so bright that you can't see anything. What is this? We have to go back to Ezra Miller now.
I claim my 9th Amendment rights to not be unlawfully persecuted for a crime of no designation. Disorderly conduct being something I am unguilty of. You wanna fight? Is that the deal?
Harry Potter Magic Awakened is everything Hogwarts Mystery should have been. The art style is really nice and looks like the updated book covers. Professor McGonagall kind of looks like a skeleton though.
Welcome to Hogwarts!
You can freely move around areas you're currently in, and there's cutscenes.
I've always been different. I can't explain it, but strange things happen when I'm around. It doesn't bother me, not anymore. I'm used to the stares, the whispers.
And there's voice acting.
I suppose you want to know my name. Fine. It's Cassandra Vole. Happy?
I'll find right where you belong by looking between your ears. What the hell is that?
It is very impressive for a mobile game. And yeah, unfortunately, it did take up a lot of memory on my phone. It's really a League of Legends type card game where each card you play is a different spell.
Spiders.
Incendio.
Inflatus.
Well, well. Someone knows how to duel.
They have these really cute animations for every one of them, and the spiders have to be my favorite. I love it. Don't get me wrong, the game is really well made, but it's not really my thing. So if you like card game based combat, then this is the game for you. Obviously, I wanted to save this for last. I played the PS4 version that I checked out from my local library. I'm supporting my local library, folks, not a turf. Take that, just kidding. I had to cover up the library's logos so I didn't dox myself. This is the game every Harry Potter fan has been waiting for. Hogwarts Legacy is an immersive open world RPG. The character you make is a new 5th-year student who holds the key to an ancient secret magic that threatens to tear the wizarding world apart. So I guess it's pretty normal for 15-year-olds to get manipulated by older men to save the world with their mysterious magical powers. The wizarding world really isn't safe for anybody, is it? You could just be walking to Charms class on a normal Monday afternoon, and a huge fucking snake with a literal death stare comes around the corner and kills you. And speaking of not safe for anyone, the game starts with a man getting eaten by a dragon, making them see death and traumatizing them to the point where they can now see thestrals. Like, damn bro, I'm just trying to go to school. We can finally experience and explore the grounds of Hogwarts for the first time. The castle and its grounds take inspiration from both the books and the movies, but set in the 1800s and not the 80s and 90s. The designers put so much detail into this. You could literally read lines from the books and they will line up completely. And I'm not going to show much of the story, if at all, because you should probably play the game for yourself, if you already haven't. I picked Hufflepuff, of course, because we live in a literal greenhouse and grow so many herbs. So if you don't like Hufflepuff, your loss. More for us, I guess. And you can go to Azkaban in an exclusive mission. And I obviously played a little bit of the other houses, and I loved the detail.
You have a big day ahead of you tomorrow. And get I shall be back in the morning to collect you for your first class. I shall be back in the morning to collect you for your first.
We don't really see much of the Hufflepuff and Ravenclaw common rooms in the books or movies, so it is really cool to witness them for the first time in explorable 3D space. But before that, you can choose between either a witch or a wizard in the position of the main character. The customization is heavily extensive. You can choose between a more feminine or masculine voice, and said voices are played by Amelia Gething and Sebastian Croft, who I know from Heartstopper. And yes, I do only hear Ben every time I hear the male character talk.
I'm eager to get to Hogsmeade. You know, if you're trying to keep it quiet, you should probably stop acting so gay-fit.
What in Merlin's name are you doing?
Tuss, peculiar Poppy. Worried about a worthless little rodent?
Her name is Persephone!
Her name is Persephone!
That's really not funny.
What's that you've got there? Might this sudden visit to the Wand Maker have something to do with our mutual pursuit?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
That repository is my birthright!
You don't have to be such a bitch about it.
Oh, and my favorite part has to be flying on a broom. You can explore so much of the map very easily while you're just flying around on your broomstick and marking those flue flames. And just FYI, if you only have a PS4 like I do, prepare for slow loading screens and slow loading doors. This was definitely not made for the PS4, or any other console besides the PS5. Oh yeah, and this is apparently less lethal than the Killing Curse. This is the Wizarding World game we've all been waiting for. And I would play more of this game, but I would have to get my own copy at this point because I think I hogged my local library's copy for way too long.
Bye, Hogwarts Legacy. You were fun. It's gone.
At least try to find it at your local secondhand store or from your local library like I did. It is really simple not to give her money straight to her TERF wallet. That sounds like a euphemism, but she's a TERF and she has a wallet with money in it. Yeah. You know what I'm saying. And yeah, that is it. 10 Harry Potter video games. And every prop that I have used that has been official, like my Noble Collection ones and my book. My books are mostly secondhand. Noble Collection I bought way before all this controversy happened. And I will not be buying any more official merch. So, anyway, I love Harry Potter, and I believe it belongs to the community now. Thank you, bye.
A guy in that bar declared himself as a Nazi. I have it on film, and he attacked me.
Disclaimer. This video is made for entertainment purposes only. I do not own this content, nor do I intend any copyright infringement. Please support the original creators and watch Robot Revolution in its entirety where available. It might be a surprise to all of you, but I am indeed a maple syrup drinking, hockey playing, riding a moose to school in the morning Canadian.
Yeah, I just love living in Canada.
Just kidding. I've never played hockey. And the one thing you will find a plethora of in any town in the country is a gold mine of a store. Dollarama is one of those stores that has everything you'll ever need on a budget. It's a grocery store, a craft store, a bookstore. You can find cheap cleaning products here or face creams and shampoo. I mean, I wouldn't really recommend them because it's a dollar store and your face might shrivel up and die. But on the bright side, you can find cheap Lego here sometimes.
No one wants this Lego, huh?
And over where they keep the cheap phone chargers, headphones, clocks, and Fortnite figures that no one wants, you'll find some really cheap and low-budget movies. Movies both cheap in price and in production. And the movie I'm talking about today for this Halloween video is Robot Revolution: Machines Will Rise. Robot Revolution is a very low-budget indie film directed by Andrew Bellaware and released in 2015. And by looking at this cover, you would assume it's a kick-ass Terminator-like ripoff where a sentient AI takes over and this android superhero has to come and save the day. But nope, we get claustrophobic hallways and stairwells. But I'm not gonna say anymore, let's just watch this masterpiece of a movie, shall we? And as we start the disc up, we get a couple trailers for some other low-budget movies. Dark Space, Disaster Wars, Earthquake vs. Tsunami, and Starship Rising. Dark Space and Starship Rising look fucking awesome. Even though if you mash both of the trailers together, you wouldn't be able to tell the difference between the two movies.
I grew up in the twilight of the Great Empire.
We oppose this ridiculous war against the Terra Nostra.
The Federation flourished, and the people were censored.
You people are nothing but warmongers.
And a new order would soon rise.
Old Earth is to be vaporized. There's no more time for discussion.
At 2300 hours, we strike.
And excuse me? Earthquake vs. Tsunami. Oh my god, forget about Robot Revolution. I want to watch this masterpiece. I mean, I also use those green screen effects and explosions. The ultimate battle of land and sea. What am I watching a trailer for? Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire? Like, is Groudon and Kyogre gonna come out of the ground? Finally, here we are. Robot Revolution: The Machines Will Rise. It was produced by Still Night Monster Movies, so yes, it was supposed to be a horror movie. Happy Halloween, everybody! Then the next studio logo is for Pandora Machine, but the logo is just this naked lady with a gun. So what exactly is the story here? In a not too distant future, every aspect of society is controlled by machines, and rampant terrorism has forced the state into martial law. While performing a routine check in a high-rise apartment building, a well-armed police officer and their android partner discover that something is causing the building's residents to malfunction, forcing them to fight their way out. Also, everyone in this universe at adulthood are legally bound to have an ID chip installed into their heads, so the ruthless police can easily identify them. So the movie starts with this lady talking down to us with a book light for some reason.
Back online.
Where am I?
You don't remember?
No, I do not remember anything. Anything since.
It's one of the side effects of the decontamination process.
Ugh, this gray static, I can't. You'll be seeing this gray haze for most of the movie because it's supposed to take place from the perspective of the main android, so prepare to see this gray screen for the majority of the movie. Anyway, after flying through some Nintendo 64 graphics, we meet the human main character named Constable Hawkins, played by Virginia Logan, along with her android partner Argus, who's played by either Walter Barney Barnes or Chance Shirley. I have no clue which one, it just says in the credits that these two play the android characters, so I'm assuming it's both. Hawkins is by far my favorite part of this movie. She's a badass cop with an eye patch who doesn't take shit from anyone.
Shut up!
If someone doesn't cosplay as her for the next Comic-Con, I'm actually gonna riot. You know what? I'll cosplay as her right now. There. And now we cut to the best CGI in the movie. Because, you know, if something is completely dark and you can barely see it, it looks real. She gives Argus a little upgrade, then gives us some very light foreshadowing.
Are you comfortable working with androids?
Yeah, they're generally reliable when they're not getting short-circuited, dismantled, or hacked.
Humans can also be hacked.
So they slowly walk around the apartment building for about a minute of the runtime with nothing else happening besides android walking sound effects. Jesus Christ, this movie's actually dangerous. Then this woman named Lisa and her son Carl confront the landlord about some noisy cleaning robot. The dialogue in this scene is just priceless.
How many times do we have to complain about the noise?
You know, the only noise I hear is...
After the woman and her son leave, Argus assaults the landlord for the answers they need.
513. Number 513.
Thank you, citizen. Try not to kill too many civilians before our shift is up.
Huh?
My serve and protect protocols are up to date.
Serve and protect protocols, my crack. They're actually looking for someone named Vic Richmond, who's been apparently making a weapon for a known terrorist named Damien Raw. But it says in the synopsis that it's a routine check. This seems more like an investigation to me. This next scene really confuses me. After a bit more walking and the most realistic shot of a generic city I've ever did see, we cut to these people playing poker with balls in a stairwell.
Doesn't matter.
Son of a... Were you bluffing? Stop swinging on this dipshit, Ratty.
I ain't holding a gun to his head.
Hey, Ratty, I'll play ya.
Keep your money, Blink. Even I got too much pride to take money from the mentally disabled.
Huh? After Hawkins and Argus find them, they start to scan this guy named Tivo, played by Matthew Trumbull, for his ID chip.
What's your name?
You can call me Tivo.
TiVo?
Need I remind you that in this universe, adults 16 years and over all have ID chips in their heads.
Sorry, doll. No CID chip. I ain't 16 yet.
What's wrong with you?
Well, Methuselah syndrome.
Premature aging?
Yeah. This man is supposed to be playing a preteen under 16 years old because of premature aging? What? This just goes beyond high school TV drama casting. Why aren't they just young adults in their 20s? That's way more believable than this. After walking up more flights of stairs, Argus finds some edibles on this couple making out right in front of them.
What do you want?
I detect fellow ethylene in the possession of these citizens.
What do you have on you? Nothing. Nothing!
Like, I don't understand what's with all the assaulting people for no reason besides having small edibles in their pocket or just being a landlord, I guess. You know, everyday police protecting and serving.
Good horse, but you're a vicious one, Argus.
You told me not to terminate a large number of civilians.
Say. Oh, I should probably. Oh, fuck. Oh, I should probably. Let's see if this works today. Let's see if this works today. Okay. Think everything's okay? Think everything's good? Think everything's okay? Think everything's good? Okay, so I am going to be playing Pokemon Brilliant Diamond for um I'm gonna be doing a video mostly. Just like all those other YouTubers, those other PokeTubers who make Pokemon um content, um, that are like challenges or whatever. I'm not gonna do like a Nuzlocke because I don't, you know, I'm not good at Pokemon. So I'm notoriously bad at Pokemon, even though I've been playing Pokemon since I was like 7 or like younger than that. So, um, I'm way more of a casual player. Like you'd never see me at a tournament for anything. I want to get there. That would be great. That'd be so cool. I'm just not. I would need a good teacher, a good coach. I don't know. Maybe I'll find someone someday, but eventually I don't know. As of right now, I have no idea. I'm just talking to nobody. It's just fine. Um, if whoever's rewatching this um archive or whatever. Everything's archived to my YouTube uh that I live stream onto, so I don't know. No one's gonna hear that anyway, which is whatever. I don't care. I'm playing this for me, and this is mostly me recording footage. So for like my other thing, so it's me live streaming while also recording footage onto a archive channel I can use later. So yeah, which is pretty, I think a pretty brilliant idea of me to, double dip into that content. Cool. So I'm gonna switch over to that. My last, like all of my other streams that I've done have been very kind of lazy. I just whipped these like templates up in Canva. So um yeah, here's one of them. Casual gaming. Why is there no signal? Hmm. So here's a Pokemon playthrough. So that's what I'm gonna use. There we go. Um, Shiny hunting. This is where I'll put a PNG or a GIF or something of a Pokemon in there of when I'm shiny hunting, which I was doing before, but I do like this one more. Um, it's way cleaner. So yeah, this is the one we're gonna do. So everything's good on here. Okay. Everything is good. Oh, I accidentally knocked a card off where I had them, and I don't want to see which one is which, and I spoiled it for myself. I saw which one it was. So, fuck. Okay. Okay, so I'm doing Brilliant Diamond because Brilliant Diamond is based on, like, I said I've been playing Pokemon since I was 7. Pokemon Diamond was my first Pokemon game basically ever. Um, so and it's literally just a copy and paste of the DS game. So it's literally don't see a difference between it. The only difference is that this one um can connect to Pokemon Home easier. So, because I am playing through the DS games on my own time. I am currently playing through Pokemon Black, writing a script for it too. Which, like, I don't really like writing scripts as I'm playing games because it feels like work. Feels like homework while I'm doing it. I don't know. That's why I'm not really doing notes while I'm playing this, so I'll just rewatch the footage, which will probably take longer. I don't know. So, okay, so here's the thing with Brilliant Diamond. Since it is a copy and paste of the uh, DS games, I can't really bring Pokemon into this game without them not obeying me at really early stages of the game. So what I did is I found this is tin, and it has all the Pokemon cards in here that I want to use. But on top of here are the starters. I found 3 cards that represent the starters: Chimchar, Turtwig, and Squirtle. What? Squirtle. What? Um, Chimchar, Turtwig, and Piplup. So I do need to have one that actually obeys me and one that I can choose a card from. So I did this. I think that's a good idea, personally. So I'm going with it. But I'm not going to pick it until I get to that scene. So here we go. I'm not doing the voiceover. Pokemon are too lazy to do their own voiceover. I'm not doing it. The nostalgia. Nostalgia. Okay, what is the. Oh. Ooh, that is loud. Turn that shite down, bitch. Okay. So, I did update the schedule on my Twitch, but that is not set in stone. And the unknown game that I'm playing throughout the week is probably going to be this one. So, yeah. Just so you know. I don't know who I'm talking to, but... Okay, do I want to create a character that isn't me, that's just like, oh, this is my character, Shelby, or whatever. Like, I don't know. Maybe I should just... Maybe I should just make myself. Um... I got an idea. Hey Siri, pick a number between 1 and 8.
Random number between 1 and 8 is 3.
Actually, pick a number from 1 to 8. Okay. Hey Siri, pick a number from 1 to 8.
Random number between 1 and 8 is 3.
Wants me to pick 3. Okay, I'm picking 3. I'll name her Gerda. Gerda. Her name's Gerda. Oh, jeez. Okay, wait. Hey Siri, pick a random letter.
Here's one. E.
E? Okay. E, E, L, no. I'm gonna go Elmer. Elmer. Yes. Gerda and Elmer. Nice. Here we go. Here we are, gang. It's just like so disappointing, you know? Like itchy now. I like how they did put more detail into it, but it's literally just a copy and paste, but like upscaled and with a little slightly more detail. And Mom still doesn't have a couch. There's a lot more room now for a couch. What are you doing, Mother? Okay, this is like, it's really nostalgic and nice looking. It's just, why do they have to be so chibi? Make them normal sized. I've never understood the fine thing. What do you mean fining me 1 million polka dollars? What does that mean? Do this, change the frame, always change it to... Where's that Pokeball one? Oh, do that, this one, wait. This one, it matches the stream. Wait, what was on the TV? Wait, let's go back. Let's watch some, let's look at some TV. A wild Wurmple. I like how the TVs like give you tips and like how things work. Probably should have been paying more attention to that when I was younger. I could have been at World Championships, you know? If I knew that was a thing and wasn't told that Pokemon was for losers, then I could have like actually prevailed. You know? That's crazy. Yes, 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 whatever. I don't understand why they didn't make a remake purely just of Diamond. I would have preferred it. Like Diamond, not Diamond. I would have preferred like a definitive edition of Platinum. Like that is like I play that one more than I do Diamond now because it's like the definitive version. Like why would you play Sapphire or Ruby when you can play Emerald, you know? Like that's like basically both of them in one. And, like you don't have to worry about like version exclusives. But you can get Giratina really easily in this game too, so it's not too bad. Okay, here we go, gang. We're gonna pick the starter soon. Oh. Okay, so this is gonna decide the whole thing until at least the third gym when the level cap isn't as bad. Okay, so these top three here are the starters. So can't really even really see it. It's like that. Those three. Okay, so you saw me earlier shuffle them, so this one. Oh god. We got Chimchar. Okay, we'll go with Chimchar, I guess. Okay, so now that I haven't chose these ones, they're going in the box. And it's at random, they're shuffled like it's a mountain in there. Like, it's crazy. So, we're going with... No. We're going with this boy. I don't know what I'm gonna name him. I'm probably gonna... No, I can't nickname them, most of them anyway. Whatever. I've heard of some people getting a shiny from this Starly. and they can't catch it. I was gonna put regular Pokemon PNGs, but I'm gonna put the Pokemon cards that I actually chose from the pile. Yes. Probably barely see it, but I don't care. Even if they evolve, I'll just leave these cards here, because I don't want to deal with that shit. Chimchar! Aw, he got Piplup. But that's okay. I can still get Piplup later. The music is so good. The zoom ins are crazy. They're not needed, bro. The fact this goes on all game makes I hate it. Leave this, leave it in this frame. Leave it. Just leave it. Let it be the top screen of the DS, like how it used to be. Just leave it. I don't need the zoom-ins. These sprites are not meant to be in zoomed in cutscenes. That's not what that's supposed to be like. The game's fine. It's just kind of annoying and ugly. Where's her hat? Oh yeah, she gets it later. Okay. Maybe I should do the one Pokemon per route. So I can't catch any Pokemon here yet. Anyway. Like, look at it, half of his face is not rendered. Like, why is it like that? No. The other half is... Ugh. I just like got weirded out for a second. I thought like the game fucked up and our roles were reversed. I was like, why are our models on different sides? And no, I forgot I was playing as the female character. Sweet, thanks, Prof. Where's my mega ring? Okay, so I need to save it here, and then quickly go on Pokemon Home, and I'm going to pause the stream for a while I get this sorted out.
Pokémon is a video game series that was released in 1998 with Pokémon Red and Blue, originally called Pocket Monsters in Japan.
Get the fuck out of here!
We don't need this. We don't need a history lesson on the Pokemon franchise every Pokemon related video, okay? We know what Pokemon is, okay? Everybody knows. I mostly play the main series Pokemon games, obviously, and I almost never play the spin-off Pokemon games. I played Pokemon Go, obviously, and I've played some of Pokemon Ranger when I was a kid, but I only remember them from that one episode of the anime, and Pokemon Mystery Dungeon wasn't really in my interests. I was gonna talk about...
You know what? I think this might add to... I think I need this for content and for the video. So what I'm doing is moving all the, like, basic Pokemon, I guess you would say, to the game, because I need Pokemon to choose from. So I just literally do this. Very easy. These are from my other times I've tried to do this, but those were when I tried to actually do them seriously as a Nuzlocke, and clearly it didn't work out, so I'm just gonna play it how I normally would, but with a Chimchar that will probably be the only one that obeys me, so that's fun. Gonna take a while. This Pokemon Home was also really laggy. I don't even know if I have all the Pokemon that are in my tin. Some of them just might not be in there, and some of them are probably too over leveled, so I'll probably have to pick again. Which is whatever. And that's the point of the video. I can just switch them out. I can just choose another card. If I only have one Pokemon, one of those Pokemon that is too over level, I'll put the card back in the thing and we'll pick it later. Maybe. I'll try again. Okay. That's whatever. Is there any more Pokemon I can move? It's really messy in this freaking box. No. My box is so messy. My Pokemon box, that is. My PC. In the game. Duh. Oh. Can I... If I pull a Shinx, I could use... Oh. I could use my shiny Shinx from Pokemon Home. Well, that's level 28. So I maybe could not, I maybe won't be able to use it. Here's my shiny Pinsir I could also use. Oh, I took a picture of this Snorlax sitting in the middle of the road. I thought that was fun. I caught him outside on Pokemon Home and I caught him like literally on a road, so I made him block it. Thought that was funny. Okay, here we go. Monotone, yes, counts. And so there's Absol, and that's it. Okay. Okay, I think that's good. Wait a second. I could have other Pokemon somewhere. This is my living dex, which is mostly complete. Can't have those Pikachus in here. Oh, unknown, yeah. I think I have some extra ones somewhere.
These are my extra shinies. Oh, here. Wait. Yeah. Ooh. Could do execute to. Combi? I mean, if I don't have a female Combi, could use just a shiny male one. Sure. I'll separate the ones that are mine versus the ones that I got elsewhere, because I don't know where I got those ones. I really don't. Oh, here we go. I'll do an unknown A for because me. My name is Alex. Duh. Sure. Then. Sure. No Pikachu. No to Pikachu because it's not like a basic Pokemon. Like it's an evolved form of Pichu. So it doesn't count. Bitch. Meditite level 100. I level 100 Meditite. That's hilarious. Why do I have an 100? Why do I have a level 100 Meditite? I don't know why either. Don't ask me. I just did it because I wanted to. I think because I named him Chunk or something. I don't know. Okay, I'm good. So let's see what's in Legends. It's probably gonna be a lot. Okay. Oh, here's some of my Kyles. My Geodude. I forgot I had some of these. Okay. Oh. Some of these I can just leave in here, which is whatever. I'll take this Geodude though. Togepi. I think this is the Togepi that's like from Egg in Crystal. Yeah, Johto region. Good old days. Yeah, this is the Togepi. That's special Togepi. Level 14 Stantler, sure. I'll take this Elekid too. Nah. Okay. That's fine. I haven't even really started playing the game yet. I've just been kind of cheating. I don't think Michael has any more Pokemon in here. I should probably just get a copy of Scarlet. Oh. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, yo, what? Okay, I'll move some Pokemon from here.
I don't think I can. Oh. There's a Delibird? No. Do I really care? I don't think I do. I don't think I give a shit about these Pokemon at all. Literally just extras. Nothing. Just gonna move on. Next game would be Violet. I don't know what Pokemon I would have on there. Probably some shinies I could use. Maybe. Eggs. Field probably has nothing. Ooh, there's a Mew in here. Ooh, a shiny Gibble? That's fun. Mr. W? No. Wow, okay. 9 hours of gameplay, barely have anything. Okay, that's funny. Smack. Rock. Tribble. Oh my god, I love Tribble. That's funny. I'm taking these two. That'd be great if these get chosen later. Because I already have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Maybe I'll keep. I don't know. I don't know who else was supposed to be on that team, but I don't really care right now. Rock. Maybe after like each gym, I'll like wonder trade a Pokemon. I don't know. Sword. 223 hours. Is that more or less than I have on Violet? Okay. Yeah, nothing else in here either. It's only for Pokemon 1 through 4 anyway. So I think we're done. Oh wait. Still gotta move these into freaking Gerda. Okay, so we're getting back to it finally. Mini tiramisu. I'm gonna eat my mini tiramisu as this intro plays. Ooh, nostalgia. Okay, so I think we can get Pokeballs from here already. Yup. Jesus. Always go by tens. You gotta always buy Pokeballs by the tens. Because you'll get a Premier Ball. One extra Pokeball, technically. There. So... Wait, I gotta get something to write down. Okay, let's start from the beginning here. So I'm counting every area that you can catch a Pokemon in. So what is this? Okay, so what is Lake Verity? Would Lake Verity technically be what a starter would be? Yes, okay. The Chimchar. Okay. Well, I didn't even have to travel up here. Verde Lakefront, can't catch any under here. 201. Okay. And I think you can also get, once you get the fishing rod or something, you can come down here, so yeah. So I'm not going to count it yet, but you can get it later. So I have to remember that. Okay, so here's Route 201. It doesn't matter what... Okay, I'm gonna put these ones that belong to me, this Gerda technically, into a separate box, because later we could use it. If I do pick a Starly card, which I probably don't, but... I'm only working with, like, the extra cards I have. Can I already connect to my box? I can't. Okay. Okay, so 201 is good. Sam Jim Town. Okay. So first card pick, which is like, here's what it looks like inside of it. And let's, just so you know that I'm not looking. Actually, I'll switch to my face cam here. So this is what the cards look like. I don't know what they look like. I don't know what they are. It's facing away from me. I can't even see my screen. So let's do this one. It's gonna be a Ponyta, of course. Obviously a Ponyta. So another fire type. Cool. Okay. Um, level 4, maybe. I don't really like
the those Pokeballs really. What are they? I forget what they're called. Um, I don't know the stupid looking gross green ones. So I'm switching it out for Starly. Level 1. Okay. I gotta go talk to my mother. So that's Ponyta. Yeah, you don't get the fishing rod until like what, Hardhome City? So that's great. I'll just put Twin Leaf Town right here now. Oh, whoops. I forgot to put the thing back on. There we go. The heck? The heck? Here we go. No. Remove. The fuck? My hat.
Did not need the zoom in. Okay, do. Okay, and I don't think I can get any Pokemon here. That's this route, 219. Okay, so I could fish over here. Route 202. Yeah, demonstrate. Sure. It's very like night themed. Like the night sky in the game even matches my stream background. I really like that. And I'm glad that they took out the need to have an HM slave. That's pretty great. Thanks for the more balls. Great. Thanks, Lucas. Okay. Nice. Okay. Next pull. See me do this, and I'm even gonna switch the. Actually, you know what? Just for better framing. Pick out. And it'll be this one. Please be exotic. Like, well, that'll help a lot, wouldn't it? Freaking Goldeen. Okay.
There we go. 02B. If I even have a Goldie, and I probably don't even. I don't know why I put that all down before I even knew. Oh, I do. Okay. Okay, whew, safe. I am gonna go with this one. I don't really care. But I will need to get the rest of them out. 'Cause it's kind of annoying having so many Pokemon in your box. And that's kind of why I wanted to do this, because I knew I have a lot of Pokemon. Okay, so let's see. From Pokemon Go, Peck and Tail Whip. Cool. So it's basically a flying type at this point. Sweet. I need to train up my Pokemon a little bit, especially Chimchar. If Chimchar is going to be the MVP at this point, he needs to be a high level. Here we go, first battle. I can still kind of use those other guys for now. If I need to, but... Youngster Tristan. This is also the problem with doing a Nuzlocke with this game, is that there's auto leveling and you can't turn it off. Like, you can't turn off the EXP share, so it doesn't really matter. So I'm probably gonna stock up on potions and revives if I can. Like, did these trainers just catch these Bidoofs and like, oh yeah, they're ready to battle? No. Yeah, I'll switch to Goldeen. This fish is gonna beat up your freaking beaver. Playing a lot of Legends EA recently, so I wanted to go back to conventional Pokemon for so long. I need Goldeen to learn a water type move. Quick. Jubilife City. Okay, this is where you get the fishing rod. First, I'm gonna drop off this guy's friggin' mail. What did he get? Like a town map or something? Yeah. Nice. Like, this would have been so much better if they had did platinum instead. Like, oh, instead of making two live action, instead of making two remakes of both of these games, how about we make one remake of one of those games, and then that's like the definitive version of both. Like, I don't understand what the problem was there. Did Platinum not sell as well? Is that why? I definitely didn't have it when I was younger, but I find it the definitive version. You literally don't even have to guess. You could just spam and you would guess correctly with these clowns. Okay, so that's Route 204. Here we go. What? Okay. How do I activate said register? Trainer guide. Oh, okay. There we go. There we go. Okay, let's see here. This next one is gonna be... Oh. Dratini. Oh my goodness. Let's see if I even have a Dratini. I do somewhere. Level 10? I could use it. Let's put it there. Maybe I can't use it yet. Yeah, I won't use it just yet. Let's go back to Twin Leaf Town. Yes, I'm backtracking all the way to Twin Leaf Town. I don't care. Oh wait, okay. Let's do this one too. 219. There we go. I don't care if it's another Magikarp again. It's whatever. I need to catch a Pokemon for the route. Cool. Okay. So I'm just gonna do this quick. This one. Slowpoke. Ooh, okay. That's pretty exotic. and a water type that I can definitely use, but let's see here. Do I even have a Slowpoke? Maybe. Tons of them. Okay. Jesus. Okay. Pokey, Slowpoke. Okay. Here's the winner. And Twin Leaf Town, and then I'll update my stream layout. Nice. And if I were to get a Magikarp, the Twin Leaf Town one would definitely be the one I'd be using. Have you ever seen a Magikarp with the origin point Twin Leaf Town? Was caught and was in Twin Leaf Town. Really? Let's move this guy back in here. Let's choose another card. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna go straight down to the bottom for this. Like, actually dig around, because I have no idea. Gonna be... Oh, I think the winner picked itself. Oh, this one. Oh, and it's a Machop. And I know where I can get one later. So I know where I can get one that will obey me. So I can... That would be great if something can obey me for once. Our way back up. If I don't have a Kricketot, I'll catch it and put it in the pool. Yes, I do. But, you know what? I'll catch it anyway. I'll catch it anyway to put it in the pool and to get more XP. So I don't know if I have any good level Kricketot. And I might get one and it might not obey me, so maybe getting one that'll obey me will be beneficial. Okay, Jubilife City. Can we get any Pokemon in here? I don't think so. Yeah, no, I don't think you can get any Pokemon in here. That's off limits, cool. And let's catch one more Pokemon now in 204. We'll do that here. Ooh, Zubat. Nice. Just to put him in the pool, I don't know. Zubat would be cool to use later if I can, but unfortunately, we need to pick another card. Be this one. And... Whismer! Oh no. I don't even know if I have a Whismer in here. Just by chance I do. Somewhere. 2 of them. Or one. One of them. Level 16. Ooh. Okay, I'll put them in here. $218, I think was Dratini. $204 is I think Whismer, right? I don't remember. Yeah. I will be getting that Machop later, I just can't right now. So I'm not even gonna bother. Okay. Still can't access PC yet. Okay. Let's battle my rival now. Nice. No. Okay. Fetch for Route 203 is a Shinx, okay. So next card, we'll place Shinx. Is this one. And oh, Geodude. Nice. Okay, I can get Geodude soon too. In fact, I can get Geodude faster. Let's get the card real quick. $16. What? Jesus. This is also like what? Ravaged Path or something? Ragged Path? Yeah. Still need a thing for that too. So I'll catch a Geodude and a random Pokemon from here. What? Okay, next card. Go PC first, damn it. Okay, this one is for Ravaged Path. This one. Primrose Everdeen. It is Vulpix. Wow. Jesus. to go with the level 18 one, which is fine. Let's see if I have a Geodude in the meantime. Yeah. A lot of Geodudes. Level 68 shiny? No, I'm not gonna use that one. I'll use rock as a placeholder until I can. Because if I can get my own version of it, then fine. Like if I can get a Machop with my trainer ID, then that would be better than having to use one that won't obey me, you know? I'll go with the level 5 one. There we go. No? Oh, it's a Piplup Community Day today. It's the 4th, so Piplup Community Day. I'm gonna get so many shiny Piplup. Oh my gosh. It's winter, so my phone is gonna be cold. So it's the opposite of when community days are in the summer. When my sun, when the sun is making my phone boiling hot. Okay. Let's go. Keep going. Hello. I need to heal. Not really. Like, yeah. I'm gonna try to avoid as many trainers as I can, because I can still use that Slowpoke. Ooh. Oh yeah, I can get a Ponyta in here too. Okay, here's Geodude. I'll get Geodude. Nice. Add to your party. Replace this Geodude. There we go. Yo, what? That Machado? What? Oh. The Geodude is holding a Geodude. That Machops holding a Macho Brace? How? I'm gonna leave it on him. At least I thought you could get Pony's head in there, but for some reason I can't find one. Okay, so we gotta pick one for Route 207 now, since I got that Geodude. Let's see. Charmander. Okay. Okay. Cool. Orberd. Mine. Sure. Okay, next card. Yes, I'm doing this for every area. So I'll have a PC of Pokemon to choose from, technically. And that is another Charmander. But is sparkly. Let me show y'all. It's like one of these like foiled ones. I don't know what I should do with duplicates. I'll pick another one. Sure. That. Seal! Oh my gosh, a seal. Okay. I don't know if I even have a seal in here. Ooh, maybe I do. Ooh, level 8. This one's gonna be a no. So I'm gonna go with this one. I kind of want to go with Seal. I'll switch Goldeen. I never really used a seal on my team before, so this will be interesting. Especially when I get out of, when I'm done with this, especially when I'm done with the first couple gyms. I'll definitely have a team going. So let's swap that. Okay. I think since I'm not worrying about it being a Nuzlocke, I don't really care as much if I lose, so let's just skip these guys. Save. Ding 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 ding. Whoa. Yes, Beach. So sturdy protecting you now, huh? Does he have 2 Pokemon or 3? I don't remember. Yeah, he has Onyx too, doesn't he? Oh shit. Nice. I'm gonna switch to Chimchar now, because he knows Power Up Punch, as well as Rock Smash. I don't know if Rock can defeat Fire as well. I don't know. Shit. Come on, man. Like, what? Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Boom. Bye. Okay. Thank you. I didn't even have to heal. Okay, well, it's a good thing I have Chimchar. I can like easily beat the next Chim, which is through Eterna City. Okay. These ones are mine too, so I'll switch that. Okay, so I'll heal him first. I'm gonna leave that focus band on the chop. Just cause he was caught with it, so I'm leaving it on there. No. Okay, so I still need to get one for Orberg Dudes. Let's do that real quick before we have to move on. Fuck. Ooh, critical hit. Critical capture. Boom. Hello to the four, I don't know, it says four on my thing, but to the couple people that are in the stream, hello, how are you doing? I'm currently doing a playthrough of Brilliant Diamond, one of which the cards pick my team, so yeah, I have like a tin of Pokemon cards I am choosing from, and yeah. Only from generations 1 through 4, obviously, because that's what this game can hold, apparently. I am also streaming on Twitch and on YouTube simultaneously. And this will be archived on my YouTube. And I have also recently updated my streaming schedule, so there's a kind of idea of what I'm doing, but I haven't started that schedule yet, not until at least next week. Because I marked myself as off as tomorrow, so which I don't know how much I'm gonna keep that relevant. It might change. I don't know. So I kind of just like playing when I want to. So it'd be kind of annoying if I like can't play any video games at all. Because all I want to do is stream the footage, like, and keep it. But bruh. Hello, someone on Twitch. I don't know their name. I don't know your name. Since it's in kanji or some writing I don't understand. My apologies. But hello to you. I want to try and talk more in my streams, but no one seems to come in anyway, so I don't really talk that much. Koru? Okay. What's up, Koru? I probably won't remember that, so my mistake, my apologies if I get that wrong in the future. But anyway, I just caught another Pokemon at Orberg Gate, so let's choose one. And Koru, you will see me pick a Pokemon now. So I have a whole tin of extra cards that I'm picking from. And these are the ones that I can choose from now on. So I don't know what card this will be. This one. And oh, Magikarp. Wow, okay. Which one should I choose? I caught one of them in Twin Leaf Town. Yeah, this one. There we go. I think I'm gonna replace it with Pokey, because I want my own Pokemon on my team, kinda. For right now. So let's... This is the Pokemon Go Magikarp, so that'll be easy to find. What are you shiny hunting currently for, Koru? Whoa, Snivy on white 1. Okay, nice. I just actually started replaying Black actually, because I wanted to make a video about it actually. About the Gen 5 generation. Ugh. Okay, so current team: Chimchar, Geodude, Machop, Magikarp, Ponyta, and Seal. So just what? Mostly fire and water type? Fire, water type, 1 fighting, and 1 rock. Interesting mix. Let's go fight the team Galactic. Businessmen dressed in spacesuit uniforms. Music is banging. So what I've seen on Game Facts... Oh, what? Oh, ball capsules. Sweet. Doesn't look good. Why do these look like garbage? What does that look like? Oh. Oh, that's cool. Okay. That works better for me. No. It's fine. I like that. No. Ooh, that looks cool. Let's do that. Let's do Chimchar now. Hmm. It's like water, not fire. It looks like he's farting. Yeah, let's go with that. Select. Oh, that's cute. Okay. That's fine. Yeah, it looks more like water than fire. I'm keeping it in. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna pause it for a little while because I am hungry and I'm gonna go make some food.
Pokémon is a video game series that was released in 1998 with Pokémon Red and Blue. Cheers, Pagers, and the Vanilla Ice Cream Man.
Damn, what the hell's wrong with you?
What the hell's wrong with you?
Yep, she likes me.
And the release of Pokémon Red, Blue, and Yellow. Very famous grandfather to every Pokemon game since, and I know he's disappointed with his grandchildren, and I don't think he's putting Scarlet and Violet in the will.
I'm about to say it.
The games in Generation 1 are a great time, but they are not the best Pokemon games in any sense of the word. I'm sure the moment I said that, most Gen 1 fans are raging down in the comments right now wanting to start another Gen war. Gen 1ers? More like Gen Whiners. The Gen 1 games are still playable even today, and you have the right to play these games and none of the newer ones, and sometimes that can be a good thing. But proclaiming that Pokemon Red, Blue, and Yellow are the end-all be-all of Pokemon games is just a flat-out lie. They were amazing for the time when they came out in 1996, when all anyone wanted to do was watch Titanic over and over again. But honestly, nowadays, they're really just okay. But I still love the game more than I don't. It's just one of the most basic RPGs on the market. I've never heard a good reason why these games are the best in the series. I just want to know specifics. It's always either because of nostalgia or because it started the whole series, and those aren't the best reasons to me. I did my replay on my 3DS port so I can move my Pokemon onto my Switch and use them in Scarlet and Violet later, but I do have a working save battery cartridge, so there's that. Why do they always draw Charizard with stubby little arms? I need to say it louder for the people in the back. I liked the game more than I didn't. It's actually a breath of fresh air actually playing this after trying and failing at a Nuzlocke and starting to hate Hop's stupid face. First of all, coming from somebody who's had Gen 1 as their first Pokemon experience, the Pokemon designs are really lazy. One of the laziest. I feel like even till today with some of the new games, the Pokemon Company's design team just pick random things out of a hat.
I can work with this.
Seal is just a seal. They barely changed the name. Geodude is just a literal floating rock with a face and arms. Krabby is just a crab. And don't even get me started on Voltorb. It's just a Pokeball with a face that evolves and just turns upside down, with an even bigger face and a bigger mouth. And yes, I know Gen 5's Pokemon aren't any better, but I'm not talking about them, am I? And what about the sprites? Also, Team Rocket. They are a very iconic evil team in the series, and Giovanni as a last gym leader is a very great plot twist. But the rest of Team Rocket in this game are really just there. Team Rocket in Gen 2 are literally abusing Slowpoke. And yeah, Gen 1 they killed one Pokemon, but in Gen 2 a whole generation of Slowpoke had their tails cut off for profit. The evil teams in all Pokemon games are just there to extend the game as a sort of subplot on top of you collecting 8 gym badges. I'd rather just a Pokemon game with just the gym badges and nothing else after that. I'd really like that, thank you. Team Skull, Team Flare, Team Cypher. I hate all of them, and nobody plays the Pokemon games for the story anyway. I hate having to beat Team Rocket every time I have to do something important, like the fossils in Mount Moon, or just the whole thing with Lavender Town and Cubone's dead mother. I know that's the story and all, and you need some conflict in the games to make it more exciting while you train your Pokemon up to defeat the 8 gyms that you're only there to do, but taking hours of my time on teleport pads that if you grew up in the 90s, didn't have internet to Google a tutorial of how to get out of the dead ends. But will I play the game again? Of course I will, it's Pokemon. I even replayed it on a road trip down to Florida a couple years ago. Oh, and Yellow is just the same game, but with Pikachu as your starter. So it's more directed towards anime fans since it came out a year after it premiered, and it has Jesse and James in it. That's cool. Sure, you can get the other starters later, but I like having a Squirtle to beat Brock's ass as fast as I can. So making Pikachu a 4th starter makes it the worst out of the 3. And if you're wondering why I didn't really go into depth in why I liked the game more than I didn't, my answer to that is, what can I really say? The rivalry with Blue is nice since most of the newer games' rivals feel like they're just trying to kiss my ass with how nice they've been. Like, give me a reason to want to battle and kick the hell out of them. Blue is literally the rival people name Asshat because they hate him so much. We need more of that. Please give me a new Blue, Silver, or Paul, at least. Don't give me a friend. Give me a personal nemesis to destroy. Besides that, there's really nothing special about them. Just the regular bare bones rock, paper, scissors battling and catching system that's been used for 26 years in every Pokemon game after that. What I did like about the first few evil teams is that they were actually scary and sort of rip-offs of the actual Mafia. Now the evil teams are just skipping classes and ripping up their homework. Oh, Scarlet and Violet. They're definitely games. I just want to start off by saying this game is beautiful. You have full 360 movement with the camera. Even in battles, you can see the sprawling landscape that makes up this huge map. Pokemon is now an official MMORPG with you being able to play multiplayer with up to 4 other people per session. I'm not sure if it's just me, but with multiplayer comes a lot of lag and slowdown. And if your friend is walking with their Pokemon, it skips frames every time it moves, so it doesn't look good, but I'm fine with it, I guess.
They added 107 new Pokemon, making it over 1,000 Pokemon species canon, so the phrase "gotta catch 'em all" is getting more and more impossible.
Some good, some bad, but I'll get to those later. They adapted the overworld Pokemon encounters that originally started in Let's Go, but was definitely perfected in Legends Arceus. But I think they forgot to add the whole crouching behind something for stealth and throwing a Pokeball to catch the Pokemon without even going into a battle. That's what made Legends Arceus stand out to me, and it might be one of my favorite Pokemon games out of the series because of it. And it's a shame it's not here. And the character customization is just kinda disappointing. Granted, there's way more options than ever before, with the male characters finally allowing for more feminine options like makeup, eyeliner, and longer hair. I can finally make Pokemon's ultimate femme lad. My character's name is Max, and he's gonna be the head of the GSA at the Yuva Academy one day.
Only 4 outfits? Off?
Yeah, you have the choice of 4 total school uniforms of your game's main fruit. You're stuck with either orange or purple. There's no choice besides what season you're currently living in.
Yeah, I just love living in Canada.
Oh, and this. I know what you're all saying. But Alex, the game just came out. What did you expect? There is gonna be glitches. No, that is a horrible mindset to have.
This game, need I remind you, is $80 at launch, and most of the world starts lagging because of the textures slowly loading in from you just walking normally.
I'm sorry, did I say $80? Since I went to opening night and pre-ordered it, it costs me $90.35.
I think we were all blinded by the excitement that we forgot that the last Pokemon game that came out before Scarlet and Violet was 10 months before this. I didn't notice this until Moist Critical said it in his video.
I'm talking about excusing all of the obvious problems and writing them off as not a big deal when there are a lot of unacceptable, objectively broken things about this game. Why are we okay with a game launching and not really being playable for the most part? Why is that good? And I think this is a combination of a few things. One, the team behind it, Game Freak, being extremely untalented, some of the most untalented developers in the entire business, and two, them not having enough time to fully flesh out their game and their systems. And I think that's pretty obvious when you look at the last Pokemon game that came out, Legends of Arceus, being only 10 months old. They didn't even have a full year before releasing their newest game.
Why are we just accepting a game that's poorly made? Need I remind you, 10 months of development that has this many problems at launch that need to be patched later. You know what other game did that? Cyberpunk 2077. It was the same situation. It feels like a beta test in an official game sometimes. Why are we just licking the bottom of Game Freak's shoes simply because it's Pokemon?
And since I made fun of some of the Gen 1 Pokemon, I'm obviously gonna make fun of some of the 107 new Pokemon added to this.
There's Minecraft Cubes, a literal flamingo, and they barely changed the name of it. Again, I'm sensing a trend. Dogs that will give a celiac a panic attack, and God Emperor of Dune.
The spice. He knows about the spice.
And they try to play Wiglet off as not being the same Pokemon as Diglett. Sorry Pokemon, but you're just wrong. This is just another instance of the Pokemon Company, Game Freak, and Nintendo just pulling ideas out of a hat.
I do like a lot of them.
Graveyard is the goodest of good boys. Flittle looks so much like a Tamagotchi that I named mine after one, and Orthworm is just a hilarious name to me.
The spice melon.
And the story is fine, I guess. If you care about it, go play the game. But I'm honestly not here for the story. I'm just here to catch Pokemon and shiny hunt. That's really all I'm here for. To be honest, I really don't care about these people.
I legitimately don't even remember their names while filming this.
So to end this video, remember, I'm not comparing these two games whatsoever. They're completely different games separately.
I just wanted to go down memory lane a bit and knock off 2 games out of my list with 1 stone, so.
And remember to follow Tay on Twitch whenever you get the chance, and also subscribe to this channel for more mediocre content. But before I go, one last question.
What would make these games 10 times better? Voice acting. So Christmas is soon. It's like 316 days away, so obviously it's the best time to make a video about a Christmas game. On December 6, 1964, a snowman called Sam told the story of a little reindeer named Rudolph. If you want to watch the movie, right now it's on YouTube for free, and if you're one of those people who haven't seen this movie, it's only been out for 58 years now, this movie won't even prepare you for this. Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer on the Wii. I beat it in 11 minutes. Now that's not a joke. I beat this game entirely in 11 minutes. Go down to the description and you will see the gameplay footage I recorded for this video, and you will see 11 minutes of recorded gameplay for this. I really don't understand this movie tie-in for this 1964 Christmas claymation film about Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. And when did this game come out? 2010. Here are some other games that came out in 2010. Alongside this movie was out for 46 years before this came out, and is it good? Absolutely not. Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer time. But you're gonna see me actually playing this and seeing how I do it. I mean, they have 3D models of the characters already. Why didn't they, like, just reuse this in the menu? And how many mini games are there? 4. 4 mini games. And again, 11 minutes long. Holiday Helper is up first, and Sam the Snowman, who's voiced by someone who's never seen the movie before.
Santa needs your help decorating his tree and filling his bag of... I call it Christmas Town, better known as the North Pole.
Despite how short it is, this game feels like it's going on forever. You have to hit ornaments and lights onto the tree, and hit misfit toys into the sack. The game controls are fine. You move left and right with motion controls and press 2 to jump. But hitting the objects is the problem here. If you hit it in just the right spot, the thing you're hitting isn't even hit, or it goes the completely wrong way. Oh my god. I've played this so I kinda know the controls, but it's... I still hate it. I still hate it so much. I have to Mario Kart him around. But I have to say, for a 2010 shovelware game about Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, the models aren't that bad. Pretty good, in fact. But why did they have to use them in a Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer game? It could have just as well been a generic Christmas game. Next up, Toy Maker. You throw paint at toys that go by on conveyor belts. It's auto lock on, so you'll get points no matter how you swing the controller. Okay, so now you use the regular remote like this. So since the red light is light up, it's auto lock on. It's absolutely... This game has no point to it, besides just me moving my hand around. Cookie cooking is next. Cookie cooking. Cookie cooking. There are so many movements with this controller, my arms hurt. What's next? You alternate between doing this, and then doing this, and then doing this. And the last game is Saving Christmas. You pick between a male and female elf to play as, and this game is just throwing toys at houses. It doesn't matter if you get it on the roof of the house or in the chimney. And even if you miss, there's no discipline. And after delivering all the toys to the 5 houses in the entire world, you win and you're booted back to the title screen.
Santa and the elves are already planning for next year.
I know. I saved Christmas, no need to thank me.
They will go down in history.
I spent $5 on this game. Well, that was fun. A game about Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer is a cute one, but only filling it with 4 minigames that takes 11 minutes to play puts it in the shitty shovelware category that no one should even buy or even think about. But people did buy this game, so naturally, they released Santa Claus is Coming to Town the next year. If they got the rights to the movie to make this game, I'm surprised they didn't use original clips from the movie considering the total lack of originality. Oh, that's right, they put all the effort into Rudolph's ass.
Thank you to Candy Evie and 8-Bit Dino for inspiring this video.
Sorry, buddy, I gotta do this to ya.
There. You're an advertisement now.
Oh, ew, it's a hack shiny. At least it came with a Master Ball.
Wonder Trading was a feature in Pokemon X and Y where you could randomly connect with another person around the world. And in return, you'd get that player's Pokemon. It was ingenious and so popular.
I think I can fix this face cam. Here we go. Nice, another Jirachi and another Mew. Easiest legendaries to get. Oh. Hey. 4 hours in. Yeah, I got a spray duck for berries that I'm not gonna use, probably. Ooh, trade berries for stickers. Okay, never mind. I said they were useless before. I take it back. I immediately retract my previous statement. Okay, next card. And be this one. Caterpie. I don't even know if I have a Caterpie in here. Oh, I do somewhere. Here we go. Commander Mars, right? And she has red hair. Yeah, so it's Mars because she has red hair. Does that make sense? I'm beating the shit out of him. That's what I'm doing. Shit. Let's see if Seal will use Icy Wind. Okay. Now what?
Pokémon is a video game series that was released in 1998 with Pokémon Red and Blue, originally called Pocket Monsters in Japan.
Get the